to Vampyr. We have arrived for episode 2. The showdown. Sounds of a cat in the wilderness. Oh, damn it. It is the hospital.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
Ha 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 ha. Treatment. Treatment. Is that so? Pneumonia, bronchitis. What sounds like? Let's see. Let's go with pneumonia. No, let's go with sepsis. What more must I do? Oh, is that so? Let's see, I use this weapon, so let's try to see what I can do to this shit. Alright. Okay. So the weapon will be stronger. Weapon will be strong now. How can I change fucking weapons? I'd like to know how can I change weapons. Okay. Leveling. Firearms. don't even know how to change weapons. Aha. Bottle of alcohol. Okay. Recycled. You must welcome yourself to a new generation. Welcome yourself. What the fuck is this? I need to see how the fuck I can use this gun. I don't know how to equip it. Who is in the comments? We shall see. Oh my god, Ray's in the comments. How you doing, Ray? Make sure to hit that thumbs up, baby. Show some support. Show some support to your boy. What else is there? Damn, I can upgrade a whole bunch of shit I didn't even know I can upgrade. Let's upgrade whatever I can, I guess. Try to upgrade everything. See what's going on with Ray. Good, just playing Skyrim. Oh, how's Skyrim going for you, Ray? This is the second time that we are joined by Mind Corrupted Media Productions, making a special appearance here in the stream. Appreciate the love. He says he's playing Skyrim right now. Good. Alright. That sounds great. I still don't know how to switch to my gun. It is time to go back to the city. I didn't know about this menu right here. Just recently started playing from the last broadcast. Okay, we have a map. So I'm assuming I can change. Yep, it says empty. So I can switch weapons like that. Yep. I'm gonna put this gun, baby. We're going to equip this weapon. Now I know how to change them. It says 110 damage. Nope. We're going to keep... No, actually we're going to switch. We're going to switch to this one. Reminds me of Negan a little bit. Okay, so we got 2 serums. Very nice. That's going to come in handy. There's no ultimate weapon. Looks like there are other powers that I can switch to, which is really cool. This kind of reminds me of you when you play DC Universe, Ray. Alright, well I got what I was looking for. So we're here. And And I'm trying to go to the Blackmail Whitechapel. So I'd like to place a marker if possible. There. Alright, so my marker's been set. I have a good idea of where I'm going now. This is great. I like this game. Definitely like this game. Gotta give it to them. The City of London appreciates... What the hell? Are you looking for trouble? Keep your distance. I said keep your distance. Oh, what the hell? He ripped the fuck out of me. I wasn't expecting that. I gotta be careful with those. Apparently something to learn. They could rip you in half. I think that's kind of dumb. But it's also interesting. Oh boy. You know nothing. Okay, so I think I went back this way. Did I change my weapons the right way? Is everything the same? Wait, what? It's the same weapon. I don't want the same weapon. Well, now I'm getting a call. Well, excuse me a moment. Hold on.
No, yo creo que voy a ir a donde ella.
Had me one of them phone calls and I had to step out. So, what the fuck is all this shit? 220. Okay, so can I get one of these so I can upgrade? Wanna get stronger. 300, one blood spear. 200. Let's come up on this 220. Yeah, let's do this 220. I don't have sufficient for that. Not sufficient for that. Nope. Not yet. I should be able to, I could get this one right here. Get this one. It says 250. I have 250. Oh, 1300. Okay. So I don't have enough yet. Confirm. It's kind of dumb because, you know, you shouldn't have to confirm. Like, it should automatically give you the purchase, you know. So it's just kind of stupid that you have to do that. So that's one thing I'll take from the game. Well, the sounds of people outside. Someone's out there. Oh, I could stash shit up. Oh, it says refill all. I don't know what this does exactly, but there's some guards outside walking around. If you spot one fire, come here, Ratatouille. The blood. The blood. That's bullshit. Hit him, hit him. I'm trying to spam my shit. Damn, why does he move so fucking slow though? By the time this motherfucker moves, they kill me. Claw. Come on, come on, come on, get a fucking move on, get a fucking move on. You fucking bitch. God damn it. Used it up. Oh shit. Wrong turn. God damn it. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Hit him! Oh my god. Grenade? The fuck is this, Call of Duty? Come closer. Come closer. I'll eat you instead. Why is my gun not coming out? That's what I want to know. Why the fuck is my gun not coming out? Okay, so here's my gun. Can I replace weapon? Detail. Okay. Ah. Go back to that fucking room. Oh, right here. It says change. That's a saw. Equipped. Chain. Why can I not change? It's not letting me change to these weapons. I don't know why. Am I supposed to just... Wait a minute. So I have other weapons I could use. Okay. So it says... See, why is it removing them though, bro? Put the gun. Okay. Go back. So now I have the gun, right? Okay, so where's the fucking gun at? Says time to cast you into the shadows. You sons of bitches.
Best stay back, sir. It's a leech. Kill it. It's too strong.
Oh shit.
Over there. There's one of them.
Come join me up here. God damn it, man. What is it with this targeting? Oh, they trying to pull up. Get him, get him, get him. Get him. Get him. Why does it take so fucking long, though, to fucking get him. That's what I don't understand. Being on this slow ass shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hit him, hit him. Hit him, you motherfucker. I don't even know how to block. The fuck is the block button? How do you block? Triangle?
It's closed.
It's closed, mate. We won't let you in. You cannot pass through here, mate. Another hideout? Well, can I open?
I cannot enter.
Was thinking maybe I can force it, but this is a good little spot to hide at if you're in trouble. This fucking smoke teleporting bullshit reminds me of Nightcrawler from the X-Men. Nightcrawler from the X-Men. I don't understand why I can't go through doors if I can do this right here. Oh, fuck this. Nope. Fuck this shit. Oh, he's coming up for me. Take that fucking thing out your damn self. I'm not fucking spending time on that shit. Where is it at? Where is that fucking thing? Oh, they're fighting it. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Yo, he's taking them out. I killed one of them yesterday. I killed one yesterday. Not interested in doing it again, buddy. But he dies faster though. His health goes down quick. Who else is left that can help me? I guess I'm on my own. Nah, bro, I don't like this shit. It does more damage, but I don't like it. I need my knife. I need my knife, bro. This is much better and faster. I don't like it. Come on. Come on. Slice and dice on your ass. Come on. Come down here. Let's fight down here. Come on. We will battle. Bring your ass. Bring yourself down here. Combatant. Ah. Hit him, bro. Hit him. This isn't working out. I need my two swords. This is the only way this is gonna work. This is the only way. Right here. That's it. That's it. That's the only way this is gonna work. That's it. Boom. That's it. That's it. Got him. The only way I fight better. I'm about to beat his ass. Oh, he died? Oh, he died, bro. I killed him. He did. That's the only way, man. Any other weapon just doesn't work. I'm gonna just keep the ones I got and I'm gonna just mod them. So it's like a shank for like a vampire, and then there's like a sword that I got, like a machete. And it comes in handy. It comes in handy. I fight better like that. Cause all this other stuff, it just slows me down. And I can't be slow. I gotta be a quick fighter on here. That's how I play. I don't enjoy the slow moving thing. I like fighting quick. Am I going the right way here? It says this is a serious district. Okay. Hazardous environment. So there's probably gonna be more. Oh. See how quick I move? I move quicker, you see? That's what I'm talking about right there. You see how, look at how I took them out. See, that's improvement. It's less damage, but it's like my performance is better and I kill them quicker. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, fuck this shit. Oh, hell no. Damn, I gotta fight I don't really enjoy fighting them like this. This is kind of whack. That's too many. I don't like this shit. Get him. Oh my god. What do I got? Did he just disappear? What the fuck? He just vanished. Look, he's going back to his district. Hello? Hello? Mother... Where are the rest of my powers? I should have more powers. Oh my god, man, he fucking killed me. I'm not even fucking powerful enough yet, bro. Why would they do that? What are you looking at, Luke Welsh? You want a high five or something? Damn, it got hot in here. Fucking windows open. It got hot. How is it possible that it's hot, like it's humid and it's cold? Like, I don't understand. Vampyr. What the fuck is going on in there? Weird side of town.
He's mine! I'll take it!
How is this health so high? That's what I don't understand. Like, how am I not powerful enough yet? Fucking ridiculous.
He's done for!
You're done for.
Over there!
Oh shit, who the fuck is that? That's a knight? Oh, what the fuck? That motherfucker got a cross. So they got all kinds of crazy enemies on here, bro. Yo. That motherfucker has a cross. Yo. This is giving me, what's that game called? Bloodborne vibes. This shit reminds me of Bloodborne. He threw a grenade. That is fucking crazy, bro. Yo. He threw another one. Oh, damn, he threw it far. Alright, I'm gonna get in your ass right now, boy. Alright, so he's out. I need to figure out what's going on, bro. That motherfucker with the cross. He was a mean mug. He's like up here or some shit. There he is. Let me try to sneak up on him. I'll probably be able to bite him if I could sneak up. Oh. Oh.
The power of the Lord commands you.
No. Damn, bro, he is a beast. How am I supposed to compete with that? Oh my god. He's trying to daze me, bro. This is a battle.
Away with you!
No, no. Damn it. Fuck, man. They have so many tough local opponents on here, and it's kind of ridiculous because they start you off and you're not powerful enough. Like, they really want you to grind this shit out. They really want you to grind it out, and it's incredible. It's like, if you're gonna start somebody off and you're gonna make it difficult, you gotta give people, like, I should be powerful enough to knock their health down more than halfway quickly. And it literally takes, like, just to walk down the street, it literally takes a long ass time to beat an opponent. Like, I haven't even gotten to my mission yet, bro, and I started this stream about over an hour ago. I have not even gotten to my location yet. Oh shit, bro. Bro, how did he come back to life, bro? This is garbage, bro. I don't like this shit, bro. I don't like this shit at all. I don't like this shit, bro. I don't. Just because I died, that's not fair, bro. That is not fair. Look, now he's grabbing me. Look at how far my health goes down. Look at all the powers I gotta use on this motherfucker just to beat him. I gotta use all my powers just to beat him. But he could take me out like nothing. Look. Like, you literally have to put a target on the motherfucker to hit him. Like, it's fucking dumb, bro. This is dumb. Why should I have, like, if I'm not facing in his direction the right way, it literally will not target. Look, he's almost done with me. I'm literally using all my health and everything just for a simple enemy, bro. For a simple enemy. Look, I gotta use all of my health that I crafted and everything for a simple enemy. Like, that's really stupid, bro. That's really fucking stupid. Really fucking dumb. Look at how stupid he is. He literally walks back to his district. Look at how fucking stupid he is. I'm just gonna fucking might as well do this shit. Damn, like, fucking ridiculous, bro. Literally used up all of the helps that I crafted, literally used all of my powers for a simple enemy. Something that I'm literally walking down here. I should be able to just slice and dice them and keep it moving. And I gotta do all of that. And then if I die, they respawn. Like, nigga, what? Who thought of this concept? At this point, I'm just gonna fucking do my best to try to get by. I'm not even gonna fucking... I'm gonna have to be a vigilante here. Look, bro, come on, man. Come the fuck on with this shit. They weren't even fucking close enough with that fire, bro. That's crazy, man. Simple enemies got the fucking jump on you, yo. But I'm supposed to be the undead, the fucking vampire with abilities. These little motherfuckers with these torches and these little fucking slow-ass fucking World War II rifles are able to fucking get an upper hand. That's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking dumb. I'ma just try to fucking trick that werewolf. I'ma just keep fucking spamming and tricking that fucking werewolf now. I'm not gonna use my shit like that. These motherfuckers, they stick to their district. For some reason, they won't come out of their jurisdiction, which is just fucking weird. So, I'm about to put that shit to the test right now.
Sorry, sir.
Damn, he saw me. I'm gonna go around. Oh, shit. I don't want to alert them, so I'm gonna just open this shit and I'm gonna go get him right now. Bro, you didn't even fucking see me, you fucking stupid ass. You didn't even fucking see me. Look. You didn't even fucking see me. Fucking cock-sucking prick. A fucking werewolf is back there again. There he is. Alright, come on. Because I'm not going to use all my shit on you. Come over here. Follow me. See, look, he goes back to his jurisdiction. Might as well just fucking cheat, bro, because that's what they do. They do the same fucking thing. Look at how long, bro. Look at how fucking long it takes for me to take dude out. And some of my fucking powers, like, they don't even fucking work on him unless it really sticks. It doesn't work on him. Look. Look. He don't want none. This is fucking ridiculous, bro. Look, bro, what the fuck kind of shit is that, bro? What the fuck kind of shit is that? How does he just walk away like that? Look, he does not want none. And his health is barely fucking moving. Like, whose fucking concept was this, bro? This is really dumb. Look, he's not even doing anything, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck did they do to this fucking game? Great, now my headset is dying after I charged it. This is fucking ridiculous, bro. I'm gonna switch my fucking headset real quick. Hold the fuck up.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashford is blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering the street.
Are you all right?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. If she's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
What happened? Did you really steal that man's medication?
Hey, I didn't do anything. It ain't me.
Yes, you did. And it was cowardly and inexcusable.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
I found the recruiter you were expecting. He's dead, but he carried a note. The Wet Boot Boys have accepted your application.
I knew it! I told you I was tough enough. I'll be free soon.
This note was found on a dead man, Albert. If that doesn't change your mind, then you must be ready to face the risks.
You're all fancy words, none of which concern me. Go worry about someone else. I'm fine and I have a future here.
Goodbye, young man.
I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lavvy.
Someday you'll understand. You've wasted your life away.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole littering
What?
the street.
Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really. This is where I used to live, and this is where I live now.
You don't have anywhere to go. No family that would welcome you.
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. Now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
It's funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just frayed me last nerve.
What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar, a coward. Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
It's a pity that doctors still practice such barbaric methods. It's a dishonor to our profession.
Now only the pills stop me thinking about this shit. To not hear the explosions. I'm even scared of the dark these days.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Be proud of me. Me? I'll not die in some piss-stinking alley reeking worse than a week-old lappy.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial. The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
Tell me, who intrigues you most in Whitechapel?
The region itself is something to see, but I would say Camellia the mute florist who gives away her flowers.
Is there anyone I should avoid?
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
What do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid, or desperate. They all come to me eventually for my remedy.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like to talk about competition.
Competition, you say?
Never met her, but it seems she provides some sort of medical care to the poor. The whole thing has to be some sort of scam, if you ask me.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
All the good boys joined the army and the scum turned criminal. It's a shame, really.
I can't believe I'm doing this. Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really? But still, here I am. Dr. Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
Have you heard of a nurse named Dorothy Crane? She's a colleague of mine, and is supposed to live around here.
Dorothy Crane? Yeah, I know her. One of the few good souls who dare to help the sick around here.
Could you please tell me more about her?
She's a nice girl. Tries to help the migrants. I offered to give her a hand, but she said my reputation would attract too much attention.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
Can I offer you my medical expertise, Mr. Peters?
The name is Colossus Joe. I don't get sick.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Would you like me to...
Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
I will see you later. A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail. Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Is there only pain and suffering in this world? Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
It's locked.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like... well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
You have a roof over your head, a place to call home. Many people here are not as lucky, you know.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
Yes, I know her. She came here to examine me when I was very sick. She said I should go out more.
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
I should never have taken up my father's business.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now, goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
There's no one in.
It's locked. I will return later. I cannot enter. It's locked, all right.
Step away, sir.
I cannot enter.
Sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. You paid one way or another.
Please, Joe. How long have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
I'd prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
Have you heard of a nurse called Dorothy Crane?
Nurse Crane? So the bitch really is a nurse, then? Always thought she was just some crafty foreigner, that one.
So she's trying to help her fellow immigrants. Why would that make her a villain?
Dorothy Crane ain't even a real name. Something like Dorothea Craniu. Something like that. Came to England fleeing the war, I was told.
That doesn't explain why she irritates you so much.
Your precious Nurse Crane gives away medical supplies and prescriptions for free. I offered to sell it for a fair cut, but no. Miss Crane wanted to play the quiet saint.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever. Madness. Something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
How is business around here?
Business? I had no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
Right then. Show me what you have.
You again? What do you want this time?
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle for their dirty work.
You are a criminal who endorses criminal activity. The least you could do is stop hiding behind this pretense.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons, and that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
How did you become the local bully?
There's no...
you are... I'm not sure... Have you heard of a... Could you please... Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
You again?
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems.
Good evening.
As long as you have the money.
You look ill, Miss Swanborough. I wonder if your concoction will do the trick.
I'm perfectly fine, thanks to my miraculous elixir. You, on the other hand, look pale and tired, Doctor.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed, or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? Anything you can tell me about her would be helpful.
I don't know her, but I know her name is Dorothea Crasionescu. She came from Romania like me and many others.
You seem to respect her.
Dorothea helps the sick people of Whitechapel. Everyone should respect that.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
Many people must deal with poverty, but not all choose to sell their bodies. That was your decision.
And when exactly was the last time you looked for a job? Or worried about the rent, or what, or when you were going to eat?
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can. Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I'm shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Soon the time will come when you will all be judged for your sins. Even now, he judges your words and actions. The wars of men should not be your main concern. The disease upon us is not an accident of nature, but the punishment of a divine will. walls of your home will not protect you, for there is no protection against malevolence and trickery. You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror around you. Soon the time will come when you will all be judged for your sins. Even now, he judges your words and actions. The wars of men should not be your main concern. The disease upon us is not an accident of nature, but the punishment of a divine will. The walls of your home will not protect you, for there is no protection against malevolence and trickery. You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror around you. Soon the time will come. judged for your sins. Even now, he judges your words and actions. The wars of men should not be your main concern. The disease upon us is not an accident of nature, but the punishment of a divine will.
Forgive my interruption.
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences, and most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition. What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in
quite a...
You are...
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad. And dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? I'd like to know more about her.
I don't like the liberal ideas of nurses, but I especially abhor that Nurse Crane you mentioned.
Why do you hate Nurse Crane more than other nurses?
Before coming to London, she was a member of the communist resistance in her country. That's what happens when you let a woman get involved in politics.
So, you're not exactly a fan of Florence Nightingale's work. But nurses are essential for modern healthcare.
Nuns should be the only women allowed to take care of male patients. It's obvious only they have the necessary moral fiber.
Have you any friends? Any family left in these terrible times?
No. But I have a disciple I see as my son. He is so devoted. I sent him to preach the good word in the heart of this corrupted city.
Where did you send him?
I sent Samuel to the Stonebridge Cemetery, where the pestilence and evil grows night after night.
You sent him on some preaching crusade during the epidemic.
As a true believer, Samuel will fear no evil while he walks through the valley of the shadow of death.
I have had enough for tonight. Goodbye. Good evening, Mr.
It's fine.
Don't you fear getting sick yourself?
I've been touched by God's grace. I am perfectly healthy.
Don't you fear?
I've been
I have had enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Soon the time will come when you will all be judged for your sins. Even now, he judges your
angel made flesh, I tell you. Angel made flesh, I tell you. Some of us come to this world already touched by grace. Morbidity can breathe its own beauty and grace. Whitechapel.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Peaceful? That's quite an unusual way to speak about the epidemic. And very inappropriate, I must say.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
I'll leave you alone, sir. Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Melia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then.
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth? I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
Christina Popper claims she sells her body because she can't find any other work. Do you believe her?
Of course I do. Her story is exactly what I want my readers to understand. We live in an intolerant and divided nation.
Do you think things will ever change, Mr. Darby?
I believe the situation can only improve. And now that women can vote, I'm convinced things will change.
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again. Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial. The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems, as long as you have the money. When science fails you, this elixir will give you faith again. The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems, as long as you have the money.
A strange man was at the door with a pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
I must talk to that journalist or the poet. They must know about Darius. Nearby the church they just mentioned.
don't, please. I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily routine, unable to see the true horror.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
I heard you're investigating an underground medical dispensary in Whitechapel. What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They are wary of strangers, and I'm not really an acquaintance of theirs. Why do you care?
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Ah, could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious, never goes out, doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
He has no relatives at all?
No, except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nithercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nithercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was...
Really? How do you know?
He went to the near...
I still have questions about that Darius fellow.
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
Some of us come to this world. Morbidity can breathe.
Good evening, Mr. Nithercott.
And good evening to you too, my good sir. Can I be of any help?
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, no, never heard of her.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'll leave you alone, sir. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in.
You look so pale.
You know, game you pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again? Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
It's locked, all right.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever, too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Tell me everything you know about...
I do not...
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but... Thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
It is not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
I need help! He's going...
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy? Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor. He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I have this, nurse. Allow me to finish the procedure alone. I need the room.
I'd prefer to stay and see this through. This is my patient, Doctor. I have needle and thread for stitching the wound.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor!
A dose of epinephrine, now.
Yes, Doctor. We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Truly? Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners. To what do I owe this courtesy? This is an I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
Your heart might be in the right place, but you can't carry on with this blackmail. For God's sake, Dorothy, it's extortion. It's a serious crime.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Listen very carefully, Dorothy. You will erase from your memory everything you pretend to know about Lady Ashbury and Pembroke Hospital.
Let that rich bitch off the hook over my dead
Nurse
body.
Crane, enough. Listen as if your life depended on every word. I know you've a generous heart who gives freely to those in need, but you shall walk away from the shadiest streets of your business.
I will never abandon...
Dorothy, the discussion has come to a close. Your clandestine activities in the Resistance are over. Let it go.
I let it go. Yes. All gone.
Can be the answer to all your problems, as long as you have the money.
I'm cheap.
Something going on in this district. I don't know what. Like a secret or a plot I must reveal.
I order you.
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news. Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
The flower's dying. It needs water.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me,
I'm all right.
what a blundering idiot.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. May I help you?
I don't know if a third opinion is needed. Your colleagues are already arguing about my condition.
I see. Would you mind telling me more about your situation?
I'm Harvey Fiddick. All I want is to get me bloody arm fixed properly.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Fiddick.
I'm just a regular guy waiting to get his arm fixed, so I can return to work and to my family.
I was more curious about what you were doing before being hospitalized.
I'm a carpenter, and a good one too. But that means I need both arms to feed my family, Dr. Reed.
Tell me about the doctors who are arguing about your case.
Strickland and Aykroyd. They both want the best for me, but there's a lot of pride there. Doctors are no different from carpenters, it seems.
What do you mean?
I often had professional arguments with rivals on a building site. Difference is, I disagreed about wood and nails, not flesh and bones.
Are you satisfied with your treatment here?
Well, it's clear that I've chosen a bad time to be injured. Forgive my bluntness, But you seem overwhelmed by cases of the flu.
I won't lie to you about it. I'm afraid we are.
Are you sure you don't want to operate yourself, Dr. Reed? I have the feeling you're very capable. And your colleagues seem to think so too.
In other circumstances, you would be right. But for now, I don't think I can take on the responsibility. My apologies. Is there anything else that's bothering you? Can I help in any way?
I'm all right. Considering the state of this place, I should consider myself lucky, I guess.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Fiddick. I'll see you later.
Always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor. Warm, rich, vibrant blood.
Do you require my services, Miss Howcroft?
I have no need for your medicine, Dr. Reed. Blood is the only drug I need.
I'll leave you, Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities. Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Soldier, do you need assistance?
I'm fine. Just do something for this pain, will you? That's all I'm asking.
Soldier, do you need...
I'm fine.
How close are you to Miss Hawk?
To what? She's...
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Damn. I wonder what your last thoughts would be, sir.
It's here again.
Time has lost its effect on me, but the suffering continues.
Disgust on every street corner. Daily.
Hello again, Doc. Goodbye, Mr. Hampton.
Someone's poached my blanket. Oh, the cold will be my death. Liars and thieves, every last one of them!
Spare me, Dark Queen.
I have wasted too much energy for so little result.
My sweet girl.
How can we be sure we're making a difference?
Good evening, Mr. Goswick.
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may, sir. I don't mean to be a burden.
You are not a burden, sir. Healing you is my responsibility.
And you have my gratitude for that.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Do you require medical attention as well, Mrs. Goswick?
I have other concerns right now, Doctor. But I'm fine, thank you.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick. It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
I said steady, boys! We've got one of them here! He's dead!
Best be on your way home. Go on, off you trot. A leech! A leech!
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
What prevails in the end, I wonder? The desire for blood, or to be of service to man?
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
So in the end, the accusation was true, wasn't it?
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
The case is closed, your ladyship. The person who took advantage of you has, shall we say, seen the error of her ways.
So who was it?
My lady, the blackmailer was dealt with using the utmost discretion. The culprit's identity is of no relevance.
Thank you, Jonathan. That is exactly what I needed from you. You have proven your loyalty, so, as a friend, please accept this small token of my appreciation.
Thank you, my lady.
If you have an inclination to learn more about vampires or your current situation, I will be glad to aid you in your quest for knowledge.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then?
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What type of vampire is a Scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London Vampire Society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
And no one suspected you of the murders?
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets. I've
been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
Excuse my forwardness, but... are you my maker?
Me? Goodness, no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires. But all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad?
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain, more than likely it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society. And like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny.
Will they all be as affable?
I do not see why not. But remember...
That sounds like a lesson.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes...
I bid you farewell. For now, my lady.
I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
No manchen, güey. Hacer progreso, güey.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scowls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
Bueno. Se mejora Nati. A mí me duele la cabeza. Estos cabrones están en crítica. Vamos a tener que verlo. Whitechapel.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Helen. As for me, what a blundering idiot. Nice, sweet girl.
Good evening, sir.
Treats me like a doctor.
Good evening, Doctor. I believe we're going to be working together.
Dr. Reed. Dr. Swansea informed us of your arrival, but I could not dare to believe we'd have such good fortune. Such an honor, sir.
Thank you. And you are?
I am Thoreau Strickland, Dr. Thoreau Strickland. I'm a great admirer of your work, Dr. Reed.
Please, could you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a great admirer of your work concerning blood transfusion, Dr. Reed. I run my own experiments. I'm convinced it's the future.
What made you choose to be a doctor?
I'm not ashamed to admit you and your work have inspired me.
I'll give you some advice, but understand that nothing...
Of course, sir. And don't worry, I will never...
I based my technique...
I'd rather not talk about it.
As long as you're cautious and methodical.
You're not the first one to...
What can you tell me?
Well, it has always been an honor to work with them.
You seem quite...
I'm convinced that this...
Questions remain.
True.
Do you need help with any...
Well, yes, maybe.
Do you want me to play the errand?
Oh, no, Dr. Reed.
I see. What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded.
With the influenza and all that's going on.
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process...
So you believe it's just a question?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is...
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Thelma Howcroft said she was being watched by vampire hunters. Where are they hiding? I should investigate. It's locked, all right.
I'm sorry to ended up my plain and cold medical bench, sir. I understand you must be very angry about this unfair situation. I managed to arrange to have you buried in the same mass grave as your wife. I hope that might help.
Estos cabrones están escondidos ahí. Tiene que haber una entrada por aquí.
It's locked, all right.
You don't mind if I search your pockets, do you, sir? You won't need any of these anyway. I'm not stealing from you, mister. I'm only redistributing your belongings to people who need them more than you.
Él es corrupto.
You see, no one has claimed your body, sir. So it would be such a shame to bury you with your valuables. I will not forget you, sir. And I thank you for your generous donation.
Ya lo cogí. Los Tigres del Norte, cabrón.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that Cadigan fellow.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm new here.
I've already heard about you, Dr. Reed. I'm Milton Hooks, the ambulance driver for this shithole of a hospital.
That's quite a blunt introduction, Mr. Hooks.
You can call me Milton. I like to speak my mind, Dr. Reed. Perk of the job. Don't judge me, and I won't judge you.
I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about.
Well, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure a gun can't be used as a surgical instrument.
You have a keen eye. I learned to shoot during the war, and have carried one ever since. Old habits die hard.
No need to explain, Dr. Reed. And if you ever need a better gun, remember, I may have something for you.
Ay, bendito.
How is the situation?
You want to hear the...
Are you real?
And why not?
But you're not...
You keep...
So what do you...
I've been in a...
No, this fucking talking.
Since you're...
It's a...
It sounds...
Yesterday.
You...
Go there, you...
I have some good news, Milton.
What? The epidemic's over?
I retrieved your wallet. With all the money, and a certain picture.
Well, yeah, Pippa Hawkins is my girl. So what? Is it the difference of skin colour that bothers you?
Not at all, Milton.
Good. Please, take this money anyway. To remind you to keep your mouth shut. Not everybody is as broad-minded as you, Dr. Reed.
I'd like to see your goods.
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. A reliable gun.
A ver qué tú tienes, cabrón. Tiene shotgun, brother.
It's locked, all right. It's locked. Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed.
Always a pleasure to meet a colleague, sir. Especially when he was supposedly dead.
A colleague? Are you a doctor, too?
Not anymore, sir. I used to be Dr. Rakesh Chadana. Now, I'm just Mr. Chadana, pawnbroker and humble guardian of this morgue.
What do you mean, you used to be a doctor? Was your license revoked?
No, sir. It is just that I like to be precise. I run a little pawn shop while taking care of the dead. But I used to be a real doctor.
Are you afraid or uneasy being surrounded by so many corpses?
Why should I? These bodies are empty vessels. Flesh left to decay. Poof. No soul anymore. All gone.
An interesting point of view. And quite an exotic one, too. Most people fear, or at least have respect, for dead flesh.
Sir, as a medic during the war, I learned to face my death and the death of others. It's the pain we have to tame, not death itself.
How did you get this job?
After I left the army, I worked as an undertaker down by the docks. A dangerous place with many an unpleasant business there. Milton Hooks helped me get a job here.
Do you work here alone?
Yes, very easy work, sir. All I have to do is watch a few bodies. The situation was very different when the main morgue was still open.
Why do you have to?
Because the...
Why close the...
It was for sanit...
Have we met before?
I don't think so.
When we first talked?
Funny story, sir.
A pawnbroker?
Yes, sir.
Who comes here?
I'm very
What kind of...
With the quarantine.
How dare you steal from the dead, Rakesh? Is that what your pawnbrokers is really about?
These people are dead, sir. What they possessed could be useful for the living. And I'm sure they would agree if they could speak.
Whatever your motives, you're making money by stealing from the dead. Dr. Swansea should be informed.
No offense, sir. But Dr. Swansea is one of my customers. As I told you, I like to help people. And everybody needs help from time to time.
Since you're not afraid of dying, do you believe in life after death, Rakesh?
No. I believe we must do all the good we can while alive. For our time is short, and the obstacles are endless.
Do you think you would enjoy immortality as a concept?
I don't think so. Don't mistake me. I love life, and I'd like to live a long life. But everything has to decay, sir. Even goodwill.
So you're ready to die?
No, I am not. I don't fear death, for I won't see it. What troubles me is the pain my death will inflict to those I know.
You're a wise man, Mr. Chadana.
No, Dr. Reed. I am a foolish man. But I like to think otherwise.
Do you really believe goodwill cannot last?
As I said, sir, everything decays. If I was to never die, goodness, I would be bored, or worse. And I like to be helpful, sir.
Quite depressing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, but the good news is, we'll all die before losing our humanity, sir.
Please show me what you have to sell.
Of course. It's just trinkets and curios, really. But I'm sure they can be useful.
It's locked.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you need medical attention?
Well, the proximity of the dead is not the most healthy company, even if the quiet can be appreciated.
Don't take too many risks with your health, Mr. Chidana. None of us are immune to this disease.
And that is a good thing. Death and disease is a constant reminder of our mortality. But you have my...
Goodbye, Mr. Chidana.
Tomorrow, more bodies will arrive and then sadly depart.
Yahweh. ¿Dónde es que está Edgar? Ok. Él tiene que estar aquí en el hospital. Tiene que estar aquí. Que yo no veo a este cabrón en ningún lugar. ¿Dónde está la oficina de él? Él tiene que estar aquí. Yahweh.
Evening, Edgar.
Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak. But I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
Que me cago en tu madre.
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
Bum, bum, bum. Me gusta esa música. Esto no está cargando o ahora. Suena como el juego de Batman de los 90.
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here. But it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
And why not? What did Stoker say about the Children of the Night? Well, using my blood, I could create a whole army of vampires.
Surely you're joking.
We'll discuss this more later. Thank you for your time.
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
Mi hermana.
My sister?
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept...
Yo no he terminado contigo.
I need to talk to you.
Please do so.
Pendejo. Canto cabrón.
So you managed...
Yes.
A convenient...
All vampire...
If I may inquire...
Well, Jonathan, she saw...
Do you know anything about...
Without...
Where do they come...
Once they shed...
They're definite.
They're extremely...
Nurse Crane...
Oh, really?
Ay, bendito.
She was blackmailed.
Nurse Crane...
We'll talk later.
¿Qué cojones? Ya le dije.
I need to talk...
Please do...
We'll talk later.
Yo no entiendo esta mierda.
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us. I swear.
We have to stop it! Oh my god! Die, vermin!
No me jodas tú a mí. Ninguno vale nada. Mucho progreso, güey, mucho progreso. No puede ser. No puede ser. ¿Cómo va a ser? Unas hamburguesas, sí. Me está dando hambre tú a mí. Se escucha un bebé o un gato, no sé qué. No sé exactamente qué es eso. Vampyr. El bárbaro. Hamburguesas. A ver qué hay aquí adentro. Voy a combatirme con el Papa. A ver quién es que está aquí. Esa puerta no se puede abrir. Voy a tener que buscar otra manera. Los tacos, güey, los tacos. Vamos a comer la hamburguesa y tacos. Voy a tener que salirte a comer cuando regrese allá. Vamos a salir otra vez. Vamos a empezar de nuevo, como era en octubre. Hijo de tu madre, cabrón. Te mando para donde viniste, cabrón. Te regreso a donde viniste, pendejo. Tanto pendejo. Te regreso. ¡Ah! Van a matar a uno que está aquí en la casa. Necesita mi ayuda. Creo que voy a tomar mi tiempo. está pidiendo auxilio. Auxilio, ayúdame. Voy a tomar mi tiempo ayudándolo. Me imagino que un cabrón de la vida. Estoy investigando todo y le robo. Soy vampiro, doctor y delincuente a la misma vez. Quiere que lo ayude, pero no lo voy a hacer todavía. Vampiro, doctor y delincuente. No manches. Oye, ¿a quién están matando aquí? ¿Lo van a matar o qué? No manches. Te cogí, cabrón. Lo jodiste. Él se cree que porque está moviéndose atrás de mí todo, que no lo iba a picar. Pensaste mal, brother. Pensaste mal. Tú quédate ahí un rato gritando. Después te suelto. Esta puerta, ¿dónde me lleva? Ok, es salida. La puerta me lleva a la salida. A ver qué le pasa a Nancy. ¿Estás bien ahí adentro, Nancy? ¿Quieres que te cambie los calzoncillos, Nancy? Ven para afuera. ¿Qué tú estás gritando tanto? ¿Tienes miedo? ¿No te gustan los vampiros? ¿Tienes algo contra los vampiros? Y si yo soy vampiro, ¿qué vas a hacer? ¿Vas a coger miedo? Déjame robarte antes de que tú cojas miedo.
This is Braille. I need someone who can read this.
Está en letras romano. Yo no entiendo letras romano. Después lo investigamos. Creo que es todo. Tiempo de platicar.
What happened?
Tú dime a mí.
Who are you? It's all right, sir. You're safe now. Oh, a fellow Englishman. Thank you, sir. For a moment, I thought those bloody heathens had killed me.
What are you doing here? This place is not safe.
Yeah, it's a cesspool, but it's mine. I came to collect some overdue rent, but those who still live here have gone completely bonkers.
You're very lucky to be alive.
Yeah, filthy immigrants. Fucking savages, every one of them. Now with this bloody fever, they're just animals.
You can find safety of sorts in Whitechapel. If you're quick and cautious, you'll be able to avoid the savages.
No lo puedo ayudar. Entonces, ¿qué hacemos? ¿Lo muerdo? ¿Sí o no? Dígame. ¿Lo muerdo o no lo muerdo? Tengo una oportunidad de morderlo en el cuello. Dígame qué voy a hacer. ¿Quieres que lo muerda en el cuello o no? Déjame saber. Los que estén viendo en YouTube. A lo que busco cable para cargarle a esta madre que se me está acabando. ¿Dónde es que está el cable? Where the fucking cable, man? I have to find it. ¿Quieres que lo muerda o no quieres que lo muerda? Déjame saber. Y no manchen, güey. Yo no sé por qué los cables siempre... Este cable, yo creo que sí. Míralo aquí. Este que me faltaba. Y no manchen. Para nada. 19, wow. Está bien. Dice no amor. Ok, déjame ver lo que tú dijiste. Lo que pongo esto a cargar. También. Ay, bendito. Y hace calor. Hace calor. A ver. ¿Está cargando, sí o no? No, eso ni está cargando. No me jodas tú a mí. Esta mierda ni carga. Ay, bendito. Déjame enchuflarlo aquí un rato. Ahora está cargando bien. ¿Ves? Ahora está cargando. No que soy vampiro, para eso estoy. Para morder. Dígale que no manchen. Por favor. Que se toman su tiempo, güey. Se toma su tiempo para responder. Es que yo no puedo hacer nada, me falta todavía. No lo puedo morder. Tengo que tomar su confianza primero para poder morderlo. Toma tiempo. No es tan fácil que digamos. Ahí bajé. Ahí bajé también. Ahora ando confundido. Él está aquí. Sí. Entonces quiere decir que tengo que bajar para abajo. Dale para abajo. Los bueyes. Los tigres del norte. Ja, ja. No entienden los bueyes. Estoy más o menos cerca. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Ah, yo tengo que ir para el cementerio. Déjame ver. Soy yo, es aquí. Yo creo que este soy yo. Ok. Aquí está el cementerio. Vamos para el cementerio. Ponerle esto por aquí. Yo me puedo ir por el puente este que queda. El camino que queda por aquí. Este camino me lleva para allá. Pero hay enemigos. Mira, están matando gente todavía, todo lo que da. No quiero problemas, no se metan conmigo. Soy un hombre caminando por la noche. Déjenme quieto.
I'd step back, sir.
No, déjenme quieto.
Last warning.
Que me dejen quieto. No es con ustedes. No se metan sino con ustedes. Mira, te dije que no te metas. No te metas, no contigo. No te metas, cabrón. No te. Ah, mira, ya me mataron para el carajo. Un hombre inocente. Es que uno tenía un rifle. No me jodas tú a mí. No lo pueden hacer mano a mano. Lo hacen a lo lejos o por la espalda. Tenía un rifle. Coño de su madre. Mucho tiempo. Mira, el perro me está tirando con una guiña. Me está saludando. Es para acá, ¿no? Sí, yo creo que yo puedo ir por aquí mismo. Aquí mismo. Te digo otra vez que si no es contigo, no te metas. Si no es contigo, no te metas. Nadie está hablando contigo, cabrón. No te metas. Tiene que estar por aquí.
Something going on in this district. I don't know what. Like a secret or a plot I must reveal.
Ya llegamos.
Some of us come to this world already touched by grace.
Good evening, Mr.
And good evening to...
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispenser?
Not at all, sir.
I'll leave you alone.
Parece que aquí no es, no sé. No es este. Queda otro por aquí. Están peleando. Métele, cabrón, métele, métele. Me cago en tu madre, coño, cuando te mueves como un viejo. Ya, ustedes que se fajen. Yo me voy. Qué embuste. Tremenda mentira. Por aquí voy. Ay, bendito. Están por todos los lados. Aquí llegué. Tiene que ser allá adentro. Mira, aquí. Es aquí adentro.
Mother, why have you come here? This is proving far worse than I imagined.
La mamá. La mamá está ahí.
Avery, I leave you to care for my mother. I'm in no state to comfort her. My mother would die if she were to see me in this state. I must wait.
Alguien necesita ayuda. Coño, tu madre, cabrón. Coño. Métele, coño. Boom, ba ba boom, boom, boom. Boom, ba ba boom, boom, boom. Esto es lo que yo estaba esperando. Upgrades, my friend. That's what I'm waiting for, man. Upgrades. Level 3. You know what's happening. As soon as I can figure out how to use my fucking gun, I'll be alright. Todavía no sé cómo. Más poderoso. Okay. Science.